Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. We are doing part 3 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Appreciate y'all coming in. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
So we still on Persona 4 A, which is Arena. So we're gonna try to finish up quite a bit of that story if y'all don't mind. It's just crazy how I thought P-1 was gonna be the correct thing, but I'm gonna try to finish quite a bit today. This is my marathon session. So hope that y'all have fun and enjoy the story like I will. So they in 2012 this time. I think it was 20, yeah, that's right. Because the game did end in 2012. It started in 2011, 12. All right. Second homeroom's over. Get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important that I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Whatever that is.
Oh,
I
you're
like to take
home.
the dump.
Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Now there ain't no way in hell I can talk to my mama like that without getting popped right in the mouth. But I'm gonna leave that alone. Mom ducks back in the store without saying anything else. Good. I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man Yu Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays, but screw them. I can't help but getting excited. That's why I put together my little plan.
All right, time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
This plan of mine, basically, I'm gonna give Yu Senpai one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give them matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. Careful to catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep up a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this. I don't say it's lame. I mean, everybody has their own hobbies. Everybody got their own gifts. So, but who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this. That's the truth, honest to God. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But Yu Senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I kind of see my face reflected in that black screen looking back at me. Thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe it.
Man, it was so crazy.
Keep crocheting, thinking about everything that went down last year. I got dragged into all of it. There was a serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and that led to me meeting Yu Senpai. The killer went after me too. I almost ended up one of those victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used is crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the TV is a dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. You don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. But you senpai had that power, and he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, a guy that everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me too. Anyway, I begged the senpai to save me to let me join their group. I did my dangest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring we wrapped the whole thing up. And I guess that about covers it. That huge freaking TV in our living room is a result of that case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff. Though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched off TV alone on a rainy midnight, something will appear. Sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing's shown up on it, whether it drizzles or pours out buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
Gotta be careful. Almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
I don't need any frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Wonder what I'd be knowing now if I haven't met Senpai. Probably still be picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. Why, it caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the? Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
See, that's what gets on my nerves about this. Now, if this y'all first time watching, my mama passed away 6 months after I graduated out of college. Now, he's thinking about, he's a second year in high school in Japan, so that will be the 11th grade, because third years graduate out of high school. Ain't nowhere in hell I talked to my mama like that. And if I remember correctly, in 11th grade, that was right before my mama got sick too. But she ended up with pulmonary fibrosis. And so she had to go to the hospital. The doctors couldn't figure out what it was. And in my freshman year of college, she ended up getting a double lung transplant. And so that kept her alive for a little while. And then she ended up passing away 6 months after I graduated out of college. But going back to it, ain't never where I tell my mama, shut up, you old hag. No, indeed. It's just because she loves him. And I tell anybody, if you don't, whether you get along with your mama or not, cherish your mama. Give her flowers while she's still living. Because I tell anybody, ain't nothing like a mother's love.
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
See, I know he cares, but he just disrespectful to how he talked to his mama. I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a halfway answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously, though, It's dangerous for her to try to do everything on her own. See, he cares, he just disrespectful. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying her arm for her. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so that I can help out when she needs me? So assumptions get you in trouble. You can't expect people to read your mind. That's where clear communication is important. Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! Gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. All right, I can do this.
Dang, you beating up the cloth?
So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Dang, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore. That's how I used to snore. My wife said I used to sound like a bear
Come on,
in the
give me
bed.
some slack, senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Ugh, screw this. I toss away the blanket Mom put on me. Give me a second, y'all. I've totally forgot to move my picture over here, or it can be right here. We're just gonna put it right there. There we go.
Guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
Shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs, but then what the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but I'm not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Dang it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep. Y'all ever passed out before? I have, and it's not a good experience at all. I'll say that. Not a good experience at all. I ended up having an asthma attack, going to the doctor. They gave me a breathing treatment, and that stuff had my heart racing so bad that I just remember slumped over the bed and was just like, man, I feel so sleepy. My heart racing, something. And they said my blood pressure got low, and so I ended up passing out.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
And let me see something. So my stream on Rumble not working. Let's see. It should be. No, it's not working. Okay. So then give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I'm having some issues with Rumble. So Okay, let's go ahead and let me start it. Okay, let's go ahead and continue.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. Guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? And how come I'm outside? School's bell ringing in the distance. Dang. Was I on my way to school? Wait, can't be all calm about it.
Oh, crap. There's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year. I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. But when I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. When I get back from school? Though, I'm outside, got my uniform on, and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeak through the gate and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
It's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus this huge monitor for some reason. Looks kind of like a culture festival, but it ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is this some kind of new event? I'm kind of excited for a second, but...
And again, school events always suck. I usually just ditch them. I gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
When I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself.
Huh?
Just for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then...
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P-1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I'm so shocked that I forgot how to move. And my jaw's practically on the floor. Give me a second, y'all. It's so goofy. It is so goofy. I'm just trying to see if Rumble is doing my thing. Rumble ain't doing nothing. Oh, it's on there. It's on there. Cool. It's right here. Yep, it's right here. At least I think it is. But not doing it. We'll see. But like I said, it's 2 days ago. We get it together. Something's wrong. We gonna get through it. I'm so shocked that I forgot how to move, and my jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide, I possibly stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit.
I'm starting to get pissed off.
I mean, what's a beefcake? Is this some kind of meatloaf or something?
I know there's no point in complaining to the TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that reset?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P-1 Grand Prix, featuring the manliest of all men.
P-1 Grand Prix.
Manliest of all men? Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who's the strongest? Man is? That makes no sense at all. How can my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Reese and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously? None of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too.
Oh man, I am on fire today.
Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
Feel a lot better now knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see that apart from the rear decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Though I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before, it's pretty damn realistic.
But man, this is my dream. I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. Still great though.
The costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream after all.
I can remember it after I wake up. It might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
The video was lame though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. The thing is, it's only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
Time to do this.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka.
Chie Satonaka? He means Chie Senpai? Are we gonna decide who's the strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Dang it. I really didn't think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out. making it hard to see. But just like they said, the ones coming out the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satanaka.
All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P-1.
Yeah, nothing phases you, huh?
Chie Senpai says so, I guess it's okay. But this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Hey, if the real Chie Senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie Senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie Senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dummies decide to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first, I kept my cool. Then they kept coming back every 2 days, and Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those buttholes out of there, but the cops started watching me, and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for mine. It was a disaster. I kind of rather just forget it already. But Chie Senpai won't let it go.
That's so cool. Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where does Chie Senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie Senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true.
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this. You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fists.
Some weird Manson-style martial arts pole. Oh, it's on
That's
now.
what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. The point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Oh, that's messed up.
harsh.
Oh, exactly. Oh, that's messed up. But if this is all my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really got to keep this a secret from Chie Senpai when I wake up. I mean, we got to clip this. I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes. Roar!
Final. Fight!
Take this! You ain't better! Eat this! Take this! Punch you! Take this! It's nothing! Take this! Punch you! Right! One more! Smash down! Take
All right, give me a second, y'all. Why isn't Rumble working for me? Oh, so it looks like I should be live. Let's see. Save. All right, let's see. I should be. Keyword should be. It said 34 minutes ago. So, but it says waiting for stream. Maybe I need another key. Let's do this key here. And maybe it'll do it. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
All right, I won!
Oh, that's the Chie Senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. Felt like I was fighting her for real. Still, though, she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream. I might have gone too far.
It's weird, though. I can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world.
This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men.
That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
Ted on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Reese cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. All right, I'll go wherever I gotta go to claim my title as the strongest man. Ted and Reese don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. Guess you can't get everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, think back to what Chie Senpai was talking about.
Man, stuff Chie Senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. It got to the point where I was used to it. Seems easier to just let it build than rather set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. Thought I was passive, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this.
Ugh. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dream? Go a little faster to shake it off and then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Guess I wasn't looking and hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the? I did bang my head on something just now, right? And what the hell did I hit? Try to take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in dreams, but still. Well, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going even when I can see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Ted and Reese should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
Girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. And again, this is a small school. Guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. We held elections not too long ago. Is that it? Dang it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P-1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. But then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
She said Emperor entry, so to me that should raise a red flag. How does she know what his arcana is? I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. All right, that should be enough distance. Take off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya!
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. A weirdo is gonna ruin this kick butt Grand Prix for me.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Mrs. President not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously. How could there be so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her, I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be? I'm scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat and cape again.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
Can't wait. Hang on. Is he gonna be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, guess I'll find out once I get there. I throw open the door. Who's there but...
Whoa! Yukiko-senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Damn it. Couldn't I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against? It's tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yuko Senpai is quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of the people that they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as... Ugh. Kills me thinking about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing it up all the glory detail?
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
Thought I had got over it. But hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ugh, dang it. Get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko Senpai keeps laughing.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko Senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Clip this, please. I want to see this. I can't help but to take a couple steps back. She's gotten all like seductive and I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know, waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them. Persona!
Oh, she played him.
You tricked me. That's not fair.
I can feel the attack. I barely dodged. Whipped you past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, dang it. All right, let's see if Rumble is doing what it's supposed to do. We gonna see. I hope it's showing that I'm live. But if it's not, then yeah, something happening with my live stuff on Rumble. Give me a second, y'all. All right, let me cancel this. Let me set up a new stream. and let me do it. I'm just gonna put give me a second, y'all. Just trying to make sure Rumble is working. Looks like I'm gonna just have to do a dynamic stream key. This. Save. Do it online. And let's see. It says waiting for stream. So let's see. All right. Let's see. It says waiting for stream offline, but we're. Oh, now I'm live. Okay, cool. All right. So I know what I'm gonna have to do with Rumble from now on. All right. Fighting Yukiko. Fighting Yukiko.
Finally! Fight!
Eat this! Punch it! Up there! Break it half!
Stay away!
Not enough! Take this! Punch it! Run! One more! Smackdown! Break it half! Break it half! Take this!
There's no way I can.
Punch it!
A round of applause for both sides.
Man, freaked me out.
Make sure Yukiko Senpai is passed out before I slide in the lead. Wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko Senpai? Chie Senpai was a little off. That was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Will you shut up about that already?
Dang it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. Glare at the Teddy on the monitor, but he says cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what. Something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. Feels pretty crappy. Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what, though.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though. This doesn't feel good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man?
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut has not gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with it.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's more smoke all over. I pretty much expected it. There's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
Another member of the investigation team, Yosuke Senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. They're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko Senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean, after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf or food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called the emperor of food.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. I gotta think for a second before I open my dang mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Oh crap, sweating the dang waterfall here. Yosuke Senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm still trying to remember when Yosuke Senpai
Okay,
drops by.
I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why
Click
get all
this.
flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk, he knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
That music. Sound like old low rent.
Final. Fight!
Still, wait!
Eat this! Eat this! Take this! Take this! Right! One more! Smash down!
Damn it!
Eat this! There! Eat this!
One yet.
Eat this! One more! Smackdown!
Just getting started. I saw that.
Oh, damn it!
Kidding me? It's over already. Oh my, they lost.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
Yes, Yosuke Senpai didn't quite pass out because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurt.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Sheesh. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No! Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Can't put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we were saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke Senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Is this actually not a dream?
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV as in, huh? Hold up. I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai started telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back. But to be honest, none of it's sinking in. You're inside the TV?
Now, I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh, man. We're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
No wonder the hits I took from Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. Probably like when I face my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense to me suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? Try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was knitting a stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. But when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen. Thought the TV would come in handy, never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place is made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh? So that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh.
Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
Don't you see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
Fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai, too. But first, something I gotta deal with. Make a run for it, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
All right, give me a second. Let's see what Rumble is doing. Let's see. Yes, live streaming. See messages here.
Love the thrill of hitting.
Cool. Okay, so now I can see it. All right, that's all I need. Let's go. Hopefully, I'm picking the right thing, the right choices. As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. But hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai?
Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Get to use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, so he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. Must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself You Senpai's partner. All right, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, dang it. Invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here! Huh?
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she said Miss President I met earlier. Yeah, but that's not important now. Only one I'm after is...
Finally found you.
Ah! Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Clip this.
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way! This is a fight against myself!
That makes no sense at all.
This president tries to rake up my beatdown on Teddy. My shadow. But I can't let her interfere.
Oh, yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
That's when I think she's gonna break up the fight. She does like my shadow tells her and leave.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go!
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow, and he still doesn't know when to quit. But
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
But I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
looks like he's finally ready to do this, though. He's still acting like Teddy for some
I'll
reason.
take you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake Teddy fur right off.
Final. Fight!
Eat this! Gotcha! See ya! Take this! There! Take this! Gotcha! Perfect! There! Eat this! One more! Now! Take this! Gotcha! Take this! One more! Now! Oh, what? Break it half! Break it half! Take this! Eat this!
Here we go. Hopefully I picked the right choices with this story. Now he'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up, waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel and then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who was still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Dang, this is impressive fate. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
This thing's part of me. There's no way it can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluffing his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, still makes him wince. Man, this texture really is something. It really went all out on the detail.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self!
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could so unlike it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
Take another good look at Teddy here, Now that he mentions it, hers seems a little different. Teddy on the monitor look kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, all right. But so where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my
Ted,
shadow?
can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head, and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for? Huh? I'm right here.
Clip this.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me?
Forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow. That's it. That's the end of kanjis. Time to do Teddy.
How did this happen?
It's so cramped in here. I woke up in some box-like thing and I'm jammed in it tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get here?
I was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Juness. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. Lady in Electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too. So I gladly agreed and... Oh, now I remember. I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a sec. That TV helped us out a lot last year when we solved the case together and made my world peaceful again. That's why I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from and stuff like that. Oh, my world is the world inside the TV. I used to be all alone there, but last year, some other people fell into it, and I joined this investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. The point is, I helped solve a murder case. That brings back memories. Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, Rise-chan, Nao-chan. I was surrounded by beauties. Oh, and Kanji was there too. I forgot. But back on the subject. We use this big TV in a Juness Electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. And while I was there, I suddenly picked up a weird scent.
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world.
The previous year, victims were taken from this world and dumped into my world, but that case was solved, so it couldn't have been that, right? I have an exit TV stashed in there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should be able to come back, but then it hit me.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I wasn't about to let Yosuke slack off while I was working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. And that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off myself. Not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no. Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
Oh, this scene. This is the Junez rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
I squeeze in between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Oh, I smell melon soda. Is this Yosuke buying? He must be feeling generous today.
Hoo-hoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
The sweet scent that fills my nostrils, the torrent of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. Ah, a bear could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
Yuki-chan pats my proud bear fur. I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's all right. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Important announcement. I haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke keeps piling on the suspense, and we all keep leaning more and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Grr, stupid Yosuke! Why did he have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat.
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally, Yosuke is getting to the point.
What?
Everyone is so surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course, though. Senseis.
Are you for real?
Senseis?
Coming back?
That's a big deal. This is serious. Our fearless leader of the investigation team who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. He's coming back to our little country town.
You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I'm so happy. Oh man, I can't just sit around like this. If Sensei's coming back, we gotta be ready with snacks and more snacks.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie-chan slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise, and Yosuke spews out his strength. She's right. It's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us.
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. Still, everyone looks so happy. See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone so
Senpai's
excited.
coming back?
Eep, that voice. Is that Kanji? I turn around only to see Kanji standing there with a terrifying look on his face.
Yeah. When did you get here?
You tell me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? Could he be also off to buy snacks for Sensei? I can't let him beat me to it.
What's gotten into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Risei-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukin coming back?
That's right. But never mind Kanji. Do Risei-chan and Naoto-chan knows Sensei is coming? We can't keep something this big a secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Risei. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell, though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie-chan says then that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan. If Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. What should I talk to him about?
Man, though, this brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then, it was normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine that a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again. Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. I had all kind of plans, like running through the fields of flowers, catching salmon together, and lots of other surprises too. What a shame.
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Oh, lucky me. With my body so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Wow! Hooray for Teddy Power!
I knew it. Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found out that as soon as I escaped, it turns out that the box I was in was the cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. Well, anyway, I'm happy to be safe. Yep. When I breathe in deep and flex my muscle, my body poops out to its original round shape. There was no way anyone could do that. I don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now. Yeah!
So, where am I? If there's a locker...
I can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers, and a blackboard, and a bulletin board, and...
This must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I've picked up a few things from Nao-chan, my ace detective friend. The most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wandered through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I don't know much about it, but this place looks just like what I remember of Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever somebody enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was that goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of that naughty nurse show that Yosuke watched late at night. Time to sneak a peek.
I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
Classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing's showing on it, just static. I get closer to it when...
Rivals.
Clip
They
this.
are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P-1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P-1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei! Yosuke? Chie-chan? Even Yuki-chan? And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on? When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines are pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly.
It looked exactly like me. Could it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
That still doesn't make sense. I'm positive I would have noticed if my shadow came out again. So he's a no-good faker out to cash in on my popularity? How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament? A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. Oh, I made a joke.
Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P-1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy. Time to jump in on this P-1 Grand Prix. What's with these invisible walls? It's no fair that I keep squashing my nose into things I can't see.
Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of the hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stamped my feet in frustration and then hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there. Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Looks like you can at least talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Yikes. She doesn't believe me? Can't she tell the difference between such an adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking, and oops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. I just met a goddess. How moving. I don't care who she is anymore. I'm gonna support whatever Miss President does all the way. If she wants to stop this mess, then I'll roll up my sleeves and get to work.
Miss President, I'll follow wherever you go.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
There you are, Labras.
Whoa, who said that? When I turn around, I see a weird red cape guy standing, staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up? See Akihiko and then the music from Persona 3, y'all.
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half-naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? Yes, I get it now. This red cape guy is the one who made this weird school in the TV and dragged us into this. That must be it.
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Labris. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume. Are you the one who stole her?
Labris? Kirijo.
Huh? What's he talking about? Is Labris this president's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this Aki whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal. Holy moly. The red cape guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus, we've just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji? Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze meets the red cape guys, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong. But still.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination at least. What are you anyway?
Me? I'm a bear.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
When the red cape guy breathes out, oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? Now I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that?
Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I push the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glare at the red cape guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. All right. This is the P-1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
There's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go.
Akihiko not playing with him. I'm playing with Teddy.
Final. Fight!
Make sure you trade in persona. I wish I could disappear somewhere.
This way.
Bear passing through. I've had enough of this.
You got me.
I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
I did it. I did my best. I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy. I never knew I could do things for myself. And now my reward, the knight gets a kiss from his princess. Huh? Miss President looks sad for some reason. Oh, how thoughtless. Her knight's waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Lapras.
Oh, that's what that red cape guy called her. Labby? Could Miss President be a foreigner? Oh, that would make her just like me in a way.
What's going on? Why is there another one?
The TV attached to the ceiling turns on, and what the? It's that fake Teddy again.
What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume.
Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time.
It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear right now.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr. Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now that I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to that fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me.
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa. Could this be my chance? I know this part. In dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes and we'd have a sweet kiss.
But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Huh? The subject's changed already? Oh, why is Miss President such a tease? But now that she mentions it, she's right. What could that fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel. How humiliating. She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Oh. A cute girl asking me to stick with her? Or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei, Yosuke, this is a big deal. This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood. I'll jump up to the top of the ladder all the way.
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down the hallway side by side. Ah, how nice to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is, I just realized something very important.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
This president is really amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or
By
her?
the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Oh my. So that's what happened. This president is another victim. But she doesn't know that she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school. So she's trying to stop the P-1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just
It's all
yet.
right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. 2 birds with 1 stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no, what's wrong? Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Miss President gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? I just said that name that the Red Cape guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy is behind this P-1 Grand Prix thing, he must have trapped Miss President in here. To get Miss President back out, I gotta go face to face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind. That hurt.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
I couldn't help but fall on my behind. Is this another one of those fakers' tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do.
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
This president walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. Huh? There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I tried going through one more time, but it's no use. This president looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Well, wait. Roar!
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
Ugh, I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward. This president is a rare beauty, sure, but when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? Though it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Her accent's rubbing off again. Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through. But
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see here. Front, right, left, up. There's no way I can go that way or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone is coming up from ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white fluffy coat, long flowing hair, beautiful slender legs.
Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
Mitsuru, I twirl around in place. See how elegant? Only I can do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you are the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again. She may be a beautiful babe, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Crepes on toast. How mean. Now let me say this. Kind of use scripture with this, but with it's in Proverbs. I'm trying to remember, the wicked flees and no one pursues. The righteous is as bold as a lion. Teddy is trying to break his neck, proving he's real. An evil person not necessarily going to do that. So I'll just leave it at that. She has no critical eye. Wait, huh? Is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I have not noticed? At this rate, there'll be a fight between a beautiful lady and a cute girl over little old me.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical, even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. And forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
That was awesome. The pretty lady will break down in tears over her mistake, and I'll be there to console her.
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? The monitor's suddenly on.
Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other.
There you are, fake Teddy.
There now. You wanted to have fun, right? Then, beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
Grr, how dare he shut his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the prettiest lady eyebrow twitched. I definitely didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel. You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P-1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why won't Rise-chan listen to me? Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up. I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
Oh, we fighting Mitsuru.
Final. Fight!
Clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so frickin' scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
I knew that every rose has its thorn, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's out cold on the floor and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
Run with him. It's as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work!
But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work!
I squeeze my eyes shut and run on through. Huh? Huh? It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. My furry feet lightly skip across a path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
It's good that I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Halfway down the hall, around where I got stuck, the execution lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck on an invincible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Well, fine with me. What's important is that we got away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's true that there are a lot of unanswered questions. This president was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about that red cape guy I met first and that brunette bombshell? Who are they? And what's this Labrys thing? Is that Miss President's name? It sounds so pretty. It sounds pretty foreign. She didn't seem like she liked being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for a knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Prix-chan is acting weird and everyone else is fooled by that fake titty. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President's worries will melt away too once she meets the gang. At least I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
As I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oh, did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
This is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Just as I'm about to coax the kicks out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone besides me be fighting it out too? Oh yeah, that P-1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I rush over to the window to see for myself with my great big teddy bear eyes. Yep, that's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, all right. Huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be.
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Now that she mentions it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like bam! If they go that far, it's not fun and games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P-1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First, I get beat up by that red cape guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's all so scary. But everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, oof, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Really? That happened?
Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the Culture Festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine? Why does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable event. And that gives me an idea.
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope, all right then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
I pump my paw energetically in response. We're gonna put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I finally decided to go to the announcement room. But everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. I take a more careful look and aha, just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is a classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
When I take hold of the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. Hee. Looks like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go into the classroom. I'm a genius.
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await in this classroom, Teddy shall protect Mrs. President. But that is a knight's duty. Something
Who are you?
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice? But, so what if the new pretty girl looks a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl, and therefore deserves a knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her... is she... this feeling... it must be...
What is going on here? This president and a new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And this president seems pained again?
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're... my sister, correct?
What?
Sister? Am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I am Aegis. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
Now, just to pause, the red eyes. So for Persona 3, there's this DLC called Episode Aegis, and it's kind of funny. Aegis's sister / shadow or counterpart had red eyes too. Her name was Metis. She was a machine. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Whoa! Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with the girl coming to get her sister? And why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct. And well, I'm kind of scared too, so I'll be polite about it.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
Eep! She's totally freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
Shadow? What's that?
The sister's words and Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true, I'm different from Sensei and others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
I turned towards a beautiful new girl called Aegis-chan, or Ai-chan as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human, and I never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Huh? That just slipped out. But she was really being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Now's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Ai-chan glaring at me? Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
Yeah! She really is scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me. But they're not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's a tank or a helicopter, bring it on!
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. Here I come.
Finally!
Damage! Motor system is severe and heavy damage! Motor system, no! This is turning into a very severe impact battle! Persona system is severe impact! Damage! No! I must simply right myself! Damage! Persona! Damage! Motor system, no! Light damage! No! Oh my! They lost! It's strong.
Ai-chan falls to her knees as Rise-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all, and it doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's already off, and I don't know what to say anyway. I may have heard Ai-chan too. I'm going in circles in my head. What Ai-chan said, what Rise-chan said, is it unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone?
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan, and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. I can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan, harsh expression lightens with surprise. It seems she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aegis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Yeah, even though I'm a shadow, I never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
I take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go on for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume. She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true. I won't look away from what I am.
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Ooh, I decided during last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be kind of painful in practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else. But
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look. Surprised? Hello, my honey.
I take off my hat to show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As I expected, Miss President stares goggle-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty. That's right. I was good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends. And you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others? But that's not a bad thing at all. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What doesn't she understand about it? She's looking at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now?
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure. Opens air can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say. This shallow fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that was.
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P-1 Grand Prix.
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
People are supposed to have fun at festivals. All this talk about them having no place here at the school, who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
Don't jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer too. Now, bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. When it clears up a little, What can I see is a thin young person in a uniform? Oh, I know who that is.
Now, Chan!
Wee! The ace detective.
It's all right, Miss President. Now Chan is a friend of mine.
This president must be nervous getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Now Chan is a great guy who's on her side. Except Now Chan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I make a mix-up like that?
Yoo-hoo, Now Chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Why did Now Chan take a step back? Normally, she'd open her arms and say, "Come get me, big boy." Well, maybe not, but she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now Chan? It's me, Teddy.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi to her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so grim.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
A shadow? It's because I'm a shadow? That's why she's looking at me like that? Clip.
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things!
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is this how Now Chan thought of me? No way! Now Chan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look at her face. But she's not smiling at all.
Now Chan, what's happened to you? The Now Chan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
And then Now Chan pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Is Now Chan really seriously going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow?
Now Chan... Ah!
She's serious as ever. She's actually gonna eliminate me? Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beaten up by a cute girl. But I'm Miss President's Knight right now. I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
I'm already on the verge of tears, and Reset-chan's just making it worse. I can't deal with this.
Finally!
Okay.
Persona! One side is
Cross the line.
Go!
Sorry,
Wearing down
Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
General can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furry ears. My heart's at the bottom of a deep, dark well. I won, but it feels so hollow.
Why? Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Now-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about all that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words,
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
wow, so cold. Now-chan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Talking to ourselves? Huh? What is Miss President saying? Now-chan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. Oh, crud. I keep thinking about it. These big teddy bear eyes of mine are gonna be like leaky faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
I rub my eyes to make it look less like I'm crying as Now-chan gets back up to her feet. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so seeing me stop myself, Now-chan speaks up uneasily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but there is something I piece together. If I'm right,
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
oh, that gentle Now-chan smile. There we go. That's the Now-chan I know so well.
No, John!
Whoa!
I can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore and dive right into Now-chan's bosom. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. I might get away with this.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey, stop nuzzling your head against me.
Now, John, I'm against girls binding their breasts like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh,
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
enough.
Maybe I got a little carried away, and I was so close. As Now-chan fixes her clothing, she turns towards Miss President, who is watching us get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shiragane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Now, John may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
It's hard to notice, huh? But if they look close, anybody could tell how cute Now-chan is. That's how cute Now-chan is, and surprised Miss President too. So that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
It's time I let Now-chan know how great I've been. Then she can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from 3 wicked people looking for the mysterious Lapras. But I only get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Now-chan asked me to talk more about her. Oh, is Now-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those 3 for some reason, and they kept calling Miss President Labris. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure? She seems surprised for some reason. Between Juness and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even have have to think about that one. Pretty sensitive to stuff like that after all. I mean, between a complete disappointment and a beautiful lady, if I line the two of them up, it's obvious which Don is higher ranking. I finished telling my side of the story, so now it's Now-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She said she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has something to do with those three strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Whoa, it's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Is Now-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Oh, Now-chan, I love how you look cool, but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Now-chan trails off there. It's even rare for Now-chan with her keen mind and insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Oh, Now-chan, you sly devil.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? Miss President's name?
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It's because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. There's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush on her cheeks and... Oh, wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Now-chan is as surprised as me. I turn around to ask, but surprisingly, or maybe not, Now-chan is calm as ever. Yeah. I forgot Now-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I nod too in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that Now-chan starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadows last year, they all look like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true, but though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that it's not my shadow, but I still think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things that the person tried to hide, so that's strange to me, since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The General looked like that even before I met you, though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. It's fine. I'm the best there is at being me after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Instead of wanting to look like me, Miss President wanted to hold this P-1 Grand Prix like the General?
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Miss President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, We already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone!
Suddenly, Miss President turns and runs. I hurry after her, but whoa! She's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. I forgot she could pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Oh no, I gotta catch up to her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chun, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally, but now I have Nao-chan for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Nao-chan sadly shakes her head. But why? Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
That reminds me, the half-naked man and the pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were trapped by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, it's not that important. But it does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight, and I need to save her to put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Nao-chan's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Nao-chan speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What's she talking about? A weapon with the heart sounds strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see in Nao-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it. But I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable paws in a fist and make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Even though I'm worried and kinda scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I wave to Nao-chan and get ready to go. Oh! I got so fired up that I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay, Nao-chan? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy. And neither is she.
I'm not alone. Nao-chan's word lit a tiny flame inside of me into a huge bonfire. Nao-chan and I aren't alone. And Miss President isn't either. So I don't need to feel lonely, even if I run after her all on my own. Hard to starboard, huh? I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I just keep running into those invisible walls. I've run into so many of them now, I feel like they are my real enemy. Going face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more. But then...
Ted, here.
Huh?
This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
I immediately zip my lips. My zipper is on my neck. I was making an analogy.
Rise-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my, she sounded angry for a second. That sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed that she must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, I guess she still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's really nice. She's nice deep down. A true man would feign ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
She mad? Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is as pickle as a summer breeze. I better change the subject.
By the way, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Rosette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't help myself. Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
Rise-chan says she finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement room. And now she's contacted each of us to let us know that the general is the fake Teddy, and the Rise-chan we heard over the PA is fake too. That was nice of her. What else did I need to ask you?
Isn't the P-1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
Honestly, the things I've been through, I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I could tell Rise-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she'd know everything about Miss President and how I've been working hard as her knight. And how I'm on my way to the announcement room to protect her too. Now that I say it out loud, that sounds pretty cool. I'm pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cucumber.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan!
The communication suddenly cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, Does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls falling over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Wham! I slam open the announcement room door like a hero, and with a colorful puff of smoke, Or so I imagine. Anyway, I give a one-liner for my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcing room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and Research-chan. Oh, I can see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. Huh? There's another girl here?
Teddy, she's that girl's shadow.
Research-chan points to a girl that looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but, oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops, gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and point to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President's shadow was the culprit. I take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect them. Man, that was cool, even for me. I'm so awesome. Now, all that's left to see is my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No! You're not me!
Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
Yes! The power!
Shadow gains more and more power from Miss President's denying it, and it turns into, holy moly, a gigantic bull. It's huge. It's ginormous. Aren't I kind of small next to
that
that?
thing looks pretty strong.
All right, if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna take a break. It's been 3 hours, so let this be my intermission. I'm going to take maybe 10 minutes or so, if y'all don't mind. Put the timer on. All right, so I will be back.
Hitting it big?
Not that.
How about the chance to...
Linda has fought 6,000 battles.
3 more minutes, y'all. 3 more minutes. Oh, go back, go back, go back. Let's see. Sorry about that, y'all. Know that took a long. It was 15 minutes. Should have did 15 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Had to try to get something to eat right quick. All right. Moving forward. Thanks for the follow. It's Chris Sapp, 78. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's get back to the game. So I guess we can go ahead and do oh, my controller disconnected. Guess we can do Naruto. See how her stuff started
What
out.
follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. My name is Naoto Shiragane. I'm a detective. The Shiragane family has been working as detectives for generations. Though I am young and still in high school, I have been given the opportunity to take on several cases and have built up experiences as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where this story begins, a sudden request from the Innova Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. Last summer, I'd received a request. My bad. I hit something. Yeah, I had received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Innova. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. No, from the public's viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. Peace has returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborated with my other persona users and became directly involved with the events in the case. Of course, if I was to tell this to police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking. It feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table, a nouveau riche setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, it wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is it a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit, not fitting the uniform of a local officer, walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
He hands me his
Allow
card.
me to introduce myself.
The card has a lengthy title, National Police Agency Security Bureau Security Planning Division. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as Public Safety Police. The Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The secret police also belong to this group. But why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo Group?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation on them.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
This time, I'm unable to hide my surprise, but the man continues, either failing to see or purposely ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people. You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled. Some may still remember the incident, Though I don't think many could recall the finer points.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes hard.
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories seriously. But that accident got the government and the police's attention. Though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
That word has a bad ring to it. Raise the mind.
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic. This conversation is exceptionally draining. I must applaud public safety. They know everything about anybody they choose to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
I tried throwing out a theory as I began to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
So that's their game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo group is hiding a secret about shadows? Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about shadows. And this job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. While I'm deep in thought, the man continues as if he could read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
I can't help but to look up at the obvious change in tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that, we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me, unlike before. His eyes are strong and bold. He doesn't truly want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me. Even then, I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
All right. In that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I would never have dictated conditions like this before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasagami High was for my investigation. But the school life and the dear friends that I've gained have become irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's them. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my condition almost too easily. Then he immediately begins to explain the details.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise. Things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details. According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
They even have a risk scale for things like this? It seems that Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
as I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will, striking as her blazing red hair. That hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Pearl Island incident. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger.
this woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
Persona user besides us? I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are persona users other than those involved in the case last year?
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago, when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up. Can you do this? If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. He has a firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. It's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassmate, Yu Narukami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. But I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently, it isn't all that rare for the upper class in other countries to ride cars this large, but it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. That was where I met Kirijo.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
Her beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
Take a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of a founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. She must be used to constant stress being a female leader at such a young age. Getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. I don't need to mince my words in dealing with types like her. I decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
Natural decision. Her posture, her actions. If that was all an act, I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. But personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kyujo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. Felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over any luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. She was hiding something, it's hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me. I feel like she can see through anything. I end our conversation shortly after, quietly wait for us to arrive. Like a visual novel. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go ahead and finish. The limousine transport truck and multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. Cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it's worthless to the average person. Because of this, people involved in the security don't look tense. Here, your son hands her servant her travel bag. It's almost as if he's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima, huh?
Plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go with everyone. Realize what I'm thinking. I have to laugh at myself. A year ago, I never thought I would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. Yakushima is the island that everybody went to on Persona 3 for summer vacation. Mitsuru actually took them there, and it has a lab where Aegis was made. So just putting that in there. But I can't help but to think that way now. Soon, they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. I clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. They pass through the gate for the large cargo shipments. The shipment is imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the airport staff. It's not long before the final cases are loaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad, 2.5 meters tall. Seems like something very special is in there. Even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it on the cart. Seeing it on its side reminds me of something. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. It does look big enough for a person to lie down in. Could there really be someone inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent them, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No, how can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of these pointless thoughts. Am I just shaking because I heard this has something to do with shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin board echoes through the air. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I had put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Kyrjo's science group finished checking in and had boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I check in now. Suddenly, an urgent voice jumps onto the broadcast.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after a long period of inactivity. I never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7500? A hijacking?
Is this the plane? Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. Could this have been set up by the police or the Kyrjo group? No, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. So if that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
It really is someone after the cargo. Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kyrjo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. They have the time and the resolve to pull this off. It would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? Attention? This is a very peculiar time to attempt the takeover of the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefit of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's a perfect distraction. So they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think I scan the area from my viewpoint up in the boarding area, I see a van that hadn't been parked in the cargo area, so something feel out. A suspicious departure at this time? I have a bad feeling about this. The cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. The 4 men in suits with the hand cart. I don't see them. I lost track of them in the rush of the activity after the hijack call. Grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate...
I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm not sure if my intentions have been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grab hold of these people's tail, even if only to get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and off of the passenger pickup area, the arrivals lobby. I look around outside and there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. After leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve back around to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close. And as it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van's side. There's a compact transmitter there. You'd have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. Take my hat off and wipe my forehead. Pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphone. I didn't need to look. I knew. First news of the hijacking is hitting the media. I put my hat back on and pulled the brim low. I had to be careful not to let all the information flying about confusing. I keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio. People are in a panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. It's hard to think that the police could have negotiated with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now that their decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then, a radio call came in directly from me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be canceled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the end system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Looks like my call to report that suspicious van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Just like Ace Attorney. Soon after, involved parties were gathered in the conference room. Kirijo's son and the police talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter. I imagine things won't be proceeding so smooth. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked by the end system. Hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this. Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Professionals, in other words, she plans to investigate this herself as a shadow operator.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. Kirijo Group and the police want to keep this under wraps, that is. We cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police. There's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. With no other choice, I decide to take my leave. Must have been chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has not yet gotten in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Enema, but luckily enough, brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decided to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport and wait a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. 9 o'clock, I finally receive a phone call from the man.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
Hangs up the phone without waiting for my reply. Feel a weight in my heart. This has a high possibility of turning into a private investigation from the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It would be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up in a hurry. I read the newspaper and watch some TV coverage of today's events, and I go to bed early. Day passes, and even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. Seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill to which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if that van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities, just a way to kill time. But it's the only thing I have to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down. My phone finally rang. But surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite all right.
Sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening that I completely forgot the school holidays start tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have our reunion with you, Senpai, while he visits from the city tomorrow. I was supposed to be able to meet up with them. I didn't imagine I'd be stuck here for 3 days, thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations I just can't abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
What was that?
It's okay, Nato-kun. I know there are people who'd be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes, well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know that what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Seeing my dear Senpai, I feel that's much more important than a job with the uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad that I'm gonna miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie-san, I begin to prepare for bed. And that's when the public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
I asked about this Kurosawa fellow. I received an unanticipated answer. Apparently, he had helped Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a counselor. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo-san was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped to protect his town. Normally, he would be punished for this, but the situation took a 180-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the Shadow Operative. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he has been promoted to a plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with them.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
confirmed several other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa, he's working with the Kirijo group. Could be something of a problem. But they have information to leak. That means they must have located the vehicle in question. Still, consider how long it took them to find it. I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged to myself. Detective Kurosawa, he's on Persona 3. He's in Polonium Mall, and you buy stuff from him. So just like you buy stuff from Deidara Metalworks in Persona 4, you buy items and weapons and all that stuff from Detective Kurosawa. Well, it was Officer Kurosawa in Persona 3. So, just filling in that detail, that content. The next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hard-working and honest. And let me say this is Persona 3 music that they're playing.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shiragane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
ACOG reading brief. I'll get into Detective Kurosawa's call. Yep, there he is. Private investigation and location. I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This was a pressing job in the first place. In addition of more and more unknown variables, is only making me more displeased.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. They just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Inaba?
Can't stop the surprise from showing the voice.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues.
The request I got from the Shadow Operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
If there's a connection, then it might be related to our case. I begin to have ominous thoughts, and my expression darkens. But Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, gets a feel for them from conversation and action. How am I reflected in his eyes? Can't help but wonder. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. The familiar sight of Inaba seems strange somehow. Detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Rotaro Dojima. Of course I'm familiar with him. Not just through our profession. Dojima-san acted as Yu-senpai guardian while he stayed here in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well, and I can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. Thought he was coming back. Halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. Wonder what he's doing. Stick my head out the window and try to track it. There's another car parked behind a pile of junk. They're distinctive grill style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly pulled my head back into the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa paid me to cooperate with Kirijo-san. Still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... And again, very unnatural to park far from the rendezvous. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. I calmed down and slid into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san uses that black limousine while take my shadow operative duties as well? The car sticks out like a sore thumb here in the end of my head. It's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kiryu-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
After wiping a dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
So he does have his reasons, after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him. I can't just jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. One of them is Kirijo-san. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment like the suit of combat. Other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. That had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural, almost lifelike. There's no denying that it's an artificial construct. It seems that the rumors of unorthodox anti-shadow are true. Another man comes and joins him soon. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. Perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. Compare his face to the list of pictures of the people involved with the situation. While his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that this man is Akihiko Sanada. Can't imagine what would possess him to go about dressed like that, but I speculate about their actions. What business do they have here in the junkyard? There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa told Kirijo-san about last year's incident. And of course, she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. And no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Shima-san may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. Take a closer look. There's a mountain of old television sets. Victims of last year's switch to digital broadcast.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Even as I say that, the mechanical girl has already have her hand sticking into a TV screen exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. 3 of them are clearly preparing to the television. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they're doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should be no longer dangerous anymore. And I heard from Yosuke Senpai that he asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out just in case. They're persona users. They should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but Kirijo-san made a decision faster than I could.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back
Sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter TV as part of the investigation team. Before I know it, the falling is ended. I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the Prix shadow opportunity. Did I lose them? We all enter from the same television, so we should have arrived at the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. I stand up and notice it, but it's difficult to believe. Take a good hard look. This is school. Not only that, but
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
this is the gate to the school I attend. Familiar school building inside. There's something unfamiliar out front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P-1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world. There's something warped about it. Feels like the world is dangerous again. Like it was when we were investigating the incident. This world has returned to the way it was before. While I'm thinking this, the students come walking out of the building. Gather together, and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible. How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Some of the students around me start cheering. I see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. Here we go.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance,
the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P-1 Grand Prix, where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What?
Kill Joy Detective. Shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you senpai, sister complex kingpin? Well, it's true that. No, calm down now, too. Calm down and analyze the situation. This otherworldly program where people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions, the static before the video made it very clear. This broadcast could only be on the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament? members of the investigation team are combatants?
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Edinburgh voting. And could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No, no, no. Calling him a sister complex kingpin, it's not a welcome, it's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want all us to fight each other. What is going on? Does it mean that the rest of them are in the TV world as well? I want us all the microphone feedback pieces, mate.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami! Sorry for the wait!
That voice. That's Rise-san.
Students go wild. On the monitors, Teddy appears wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P-1 Grand Prix!
It's like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. They really plan on holding this P-1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
That promotional video is correct. And there are members of the investigation team going to show up. Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, the spotlight shines directly into my face. Why?
Naoto Shirogane!
What?
Teams around me raising their fists in the air and shouting. This is a pickle. Seems that I won't be able to chase Kirijo's son down at this rate. First, plane hijacking, and now another unforeseen interruption.
Come on down now, Chan!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament.
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, Chan. Show me everything you've got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
While I'm speaking, I see the area in front of me twist. Close my eyes at once. When I open them, I see there are only certain things around me have been walked by, whatever that was. The scene on the monitors, the students around me. I blink and rub my eyes, but soon I realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
What the... Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
But their skin's missing. The students have become dark shapes that only resemble human form. Are these shadows of some sort? I do find it hard to believe that so many people have run in the TV world. Even if this many people did get it in, the town would be in an uproar over the masses of innocent students. It makes more sense for them in the shadows, but if that's the case, why did I see them students? Could it be? Teddy and Lisa, we both had a power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent. It may be possible for them to project illusions into my mind, but that would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of this show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions now. Even if the two of them are behind us, why would the old turning and deceiving me believe it? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what the object is. So I'm considering my next course of action. Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks directly to me.
What are you all fidgety for now, Chan? Do you need to powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, can I assume you won't easily let me go?
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free.
This is getting me nowhere. Talking name isn't helping me figure out what's going on.
Well then, let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Another spotlight appears across from me. person steps out of the darkness, it's
been a while, Naoto.
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Huh? What did you just say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not...
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end, even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
He summoned his persona?
What? Are you serious?
Somebody attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion, it was real. You hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. Now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. Leader of the investigation team, I knew never under any circumstance harm his friends.
What a reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Finally fighting, y'all.
Finally! Fight counter!
It seems a change of pace.
Do it!
Not enough.
There!
You're
I'm assault! Okay. There!
one rush after the other. Truly a vicious assault.
There! Here I go! I'm assault! Do it!
Not enough.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Shoulders heaved as I gasped for breath. I managed to win. Senpai was as strong as ever.
Naoto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands off and offers me his hand. I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, look in his eyes showed that he's seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? Wonder about the use of his word usual. There are more important matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
It tells me about what had happened at Eno while I was gone. At a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again. The video that I saw was a promotional video for something called the P-1 Grand Prix. Apparently, it had been shown a few times before. I had just saw it. Wait, that video? It was shown all over town? No, now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and reasons on it. Listen, Senpai and others into the TV at Jurassic. Listen to this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. They did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
I cut myself off. Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to Senpai is watching. My eyes, and I hurry.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
That's...
There's the question. Well, it's only natural. But I'm here on business, not anything personal. Cannot disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all costs. So I'm deciding what to say.
Hey, you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Teddy?
Now Chan wins! Very impressive beating up the almighty sensei. But now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting.
Speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? I'd rather not continue this charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold of the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
Senpai nods reassuring. Feel a sense of relief welling up in me. Can't let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. So I thought. Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
Wow. There's nothing there. Wave my hand through the place where Senpai said he couldn't pass through. I don't feel anything. But Senpai doesn't look like he's faking. Monitor turns on again. Teddy's face feels the screen.
Huh? Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naoto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I'm hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but I can't help. I'd like to try to destroy the wall. There's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. Looks like no matter how many people I fight, I'll have to progress by myself. After some time walking, I run smack into something, even though there's nothing there. I didn't understand what was going on at first. I soon come to realize something. So this is one of those invincible wall Senpai was talking about. It seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass no matter who wins the fights. It's completely transparent. The only way to know that it's there is to feel its glass-like smoothness. I have no choice but to take a detour. But time after time, these walls keep getting in my way. I'm not choosing my path, they hurt it. I suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever set this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As I expected, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow now, Chan. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent!
Yo, 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 how's it hanging now, doll?
Kanji-kun?
Clip this.
You know, I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
Thought I was ready to face anyone, but this isn't a matter of being in my right mind or not. Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this one be an illusion.
It's like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes you sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Ah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. What's with the Miss Manners act?
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
They may be false accusations, but some of those statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words, and my heart aches.
What's got you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice?
Let me give you a little lesson in manliness. I hope you're ready for the pain of it.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any.
Finally!
There.
This'll hurt!
Do it.
Naruto got traps. She got traps with her persona.
Kanji-kun, are you all right?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites.
You say little bug bites. Now that's funny. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I don't know what's happening, but I don't know if he's acting tough trying to be courteous, but at least he's making usual Kanji-kun. Usual Kanji-kun. Usual. Wait, didn't you somebody say the same thing? At the very least, it seems that the spell is broken. What's the matter with it? He'll let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun has yet to.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't want to talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, there's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Kanji-kun turns around, his face is very filled with anger. Something.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
I saw Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad. He saw me as the same. Yet, both of us claim we haven't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you, Senpai, call me the usual now.
Ah, of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's not as simple as a person I have to fight crazy. You, Senpai, and Kanji-kun both say the same thing that dig deep into my personal problem. These are illusions, and who's ever created them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san. Must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
Look up at Kanji-kun and surprise.
That Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. They're not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
Doesn't have any proof, but his unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. If I told him that Rise and Teddy were both missing, I'm sure his answer would change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl. Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
Thought he might have run into Kyuj or something, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. Is that girl Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect? Can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
Ah, the invisible walls again. Just like the last time, I can't touch it myself.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
Leave Kanji-kun behind and push her on ahead. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. But why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight. But is that the only goal? Still, wonder how I had appeared to Senpai and Kanji. Not that word about Senpai. Thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he had blushed and burned a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hall, I come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on the screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. We've got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Chan.
Could it be?
Bring out the next opponent!
Kirijo-san. Shirogane. Why are you here? I thought you were...
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have participants fight. There's only one path to take. I figured we would run into each other sooner or later. Never imagined that it would be this early on, though. No, there's something else I need to return with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other directly. With that in mind, I'll watch her closely. And as expected, I see a change. Kyujo-san face twisted to an expression of contempt. Her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
replied. There's no point in saying anything after all.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble.
You hide your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached. And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
Clench my fist in spite of myself.
Persona.
Kyojo signs tremendous words, even if it's only an illusion. I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to look her in the eye again.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Finally!
Okay, please! Do it! Go! Assault! Now is the time!
They turned this into a victory?
You're slow! I'm coming for you! Sorry, but I see you. Sniping! I'm coming for you! Please! This can't be! Okay.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter and a persona user as well, huh?
With that, Kyojo sign stands.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
So you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogane name, then. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Wait, what? Her body? What did the illusionary me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theories.
Kyojo sign looks straight at me.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. The few proud anonymous heroes.
I shrug. And then I brace myself for the other shooter trap. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically, yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo. If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
No, honestly, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. I begin trying to find a way to make it through this conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. But Kyojo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I have no words. Son smiles. She watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. That is why she smiled. I'm no match for her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality these people want to follow her. Kyujo's son doesn't wait for me to answer and continue.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labris has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
A humanoid machine? Did see something fit in that description before it came through to the TV world. So that was a weapon developed by the Kyujo group? A humanoid robot, one with a heart at that? This is the fruits of Kyujo technology created from the research of shadows. I cannot help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labris weapon, there's a high probability that it has been removed from its case and mobile. But I can't fathom how that will benefit the thieves. There is one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labris is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I knew what I was doing, I tried to shake hands with Kyujo.
I accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labris without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labris had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no. That isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
I say that, see a smile on her face. I can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
I shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
Give her detailed descriptions of Rise, Teddy, as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament. But they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
Just unfocuses and closes her eyes. Powers must allow her to see an image as she searches. Maybe only a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either. Aha! I found her. Can you hear me?
Huh? Who is this?
That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kyujo-san looks at me. She's communicating to me so that Rise-san can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
So Rise-san's voice on the PA system was a fake. If that's the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is a real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. And again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labyrinth's existence tie into this?
Oh, right. Thanks. Kiricho-san, right? Wait, Kiricho? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a Persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
Is hesitant to make a decision. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course, she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the general is merely something else that's taken on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. That is, it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
Now back to start running. Now let me put in some context for this. So on Persona 3, Kirijo was like Rise. She did communication and detection. However, when Fuka joined the group, Fuka became the detection / communicator person, while Mitsuru focused on fighting because Mitsuru's detection was limited. Onward to the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. So hurry on, led by the invisible walls, I reach a classroom. I'll be forced into another fight here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now, another special guest for you. The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best moves out there, Nachan. Now, bring out the next opponent!
See a silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's... well, how could I forget that attire?
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in, ace detective.
His words cause me to tense up. He just called me ace detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family named Shirogane, but he could know that I'm spying on him for the police. I carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over from head to toe. And immediately sneers, mocking.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that. But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. You've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
What?
What's wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Sanada-san flexes his muscle like a body.
And finally, you gotta spar. 1, 2,
He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do some serious damage. This is absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, his skill as a fighter isn't something I should take lightly. Shoot, I can't dodge them all.
Stop it, Akihiko!
Mitsuru?
Sanada-san stops. Suddenly, as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion.
Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly, I remember. That's right. This is an illusion. It's all an illusion. Never met Sanada-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, pull out the first thing you see to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in a situation and failed to realize what really happened.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us.
Told him.
He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
Your son, and I explained to Sanada-san what's been happening until now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man, quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
Reintroduce ourselves and shake hands.
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Sanada-san slams his fist together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
All right. Come on, Naoto, let's go.
Oh, wait, the tournament rules say...
Sanada-san walks away. As I figured he hit the wall.
Are you alright? What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So,
I was flustered a second ago. Now Sanada-san is taking more life in this mission.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other. We're fighting after all then, huh? All right then, come at me.
please go easy on me.
I almost hear Kirijo-san sigh in exasperation. Too bad they don't play their music, that boss music for Persona 3. It'd be nice if they did play it on this, but they
Final. Fight!
Go!
This way!
I must hit! I must hit! There you are!
Gotcha!
Sorry, Sorry, but I see.
This way!
Sorry, but I see. There!
The battle is yours now.
Do it! Sorry, but I see.
See?
Sorry, but I see.
I'm not giving up. Get away!
What?
Higona! Now is the time.
There.
Dead on.
Okay.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
That was a great bout. You're good.
Now I'll say this. Realistically, I don't think the high school students would beat the Persona 3 folks. So now I highly doubt that they could beat, I guess, Mitsuru or Akihiko, because they just got way more experience. We're gonna leave it at that.
About? What an annoying rule.
Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
Fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time? Then could the girl he's talking about be Rise-san? No.
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Nada-san tells me about the girl he's seen. What he sees matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji keep talking about. Which means that there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this evidence is against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general is not really Teddy, it's someone else's shadow. There's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se, but...
If that girl was Labrys, then, well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labrys. She has a heart capable of using a persona. It stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, makes perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone and threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labrys and Yasagami High. On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
I've been having doubts about that as well. But at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labrys kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown, however. You're right. Wouldn't be good if the shadow were to run into its owner. Either way, let's head to the announcement. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location. Then it would have to search for Labrys somewhere in this world. Still, if there really is Teddy with Labrys, why are they traveling together?
Jeez, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once. I gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too. We were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
This peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's voice.
Wait, what's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
The shadow presence? And it isn't the false Teddy?
Huh? What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Rise-san made a report immediately after that. Sanada-san and I looked at each other. It seems that the situation is changing. Sanada-san nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. No one watching over anymore. Rise-san was able to summon her persona. The job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not all once knew, to Rise-san. Rise-san contacted the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rise-chan? Oh, thank God you're safe!
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait, why is Naoto here?
Can't help but smile at this as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. Seems we're all safe for now. And now that we can communicate, greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. The general must have known that even Rise-san known his own needs. If he did know but left anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either that, or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasagami High School, but the general layout appears to be the same. So if I climb the stairs and turn the corner, the announcer room should be right there. However, Rise-san calls out a warning before I can get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun! The fake Teddy's back! I'm too late.
Huh? What the? Is that the real Teddy?
Hey, the real Teddy's here too! He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. But then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise-san. After all, if the real Teddy and Labyrinth are both right there, he has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy is a fake. It's only natural then to assume that he is Labyrinth's shadow in disguise. But that makes things dangerous. Labyrinth and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the dangers of this situation, but she doesn't know Labyrinth. She might not realize what the relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her. But before I can speak, it happened.
No way! What's with that girl?
The static gets worse.
Rise-san? Rise-san!
Why can't I communicate with her when we're so close? There's something happening in the announcement. I run as fast as I can towards it. As I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. I slam the door open without a second thought, prepared for the fight. But the attack came from an unexpected assailant. Of anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be... What is it, a Dachi? They do Kirjo, they do Mitsuru. What happened? Oh, right there. Late November in the year 2010. Oh, this is like right after Persona 3. Okay. Persona 3, I think, ended in 2009, if I'm not mistaken. The darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room fell so silent that the man
Hey, what happened?
called toward the back of the room. No answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought that little could faze him anymore. This was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. It was if it were, the faint light from the machines on battery power such as cell phones would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. Up, there's a dark hour. Once his eyes began to adjust to darkness, faintly able to make out the area around the light. The shining spot revealed a small, strangely decorated box, one that the man had only just delivered to the
Forensics team! What the hell is...
So this is the dark hour. This is in Persona 3, y'all. So instead of having a TV world that's in Persona 4, it's the dark hour. Midnight happens from 12 to 1 in the dark hour. Time stops, and whoever has the powers of Persona can roam during that time. But time goes by very slowly during the dark hour for a Persona user, whereas with regular folks, it just goes like a normal hour, like normal time. Called out, still squinting at the shadow of the person he could see at the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all.
Huh?
He had no words to describe it. At first glance, it seemed to be a coffin. Indeed, that is what it's shaped like. but he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet, that was clearly the crystalline mass, what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where a window clerk normally stood. Wait, so he's a persona user? Because he's seeing all this stuff in the dark hour. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desk in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objects towered everywhere as if they had taken...
What are these?
Chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him?
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a Tess Netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered. But
what the?
It didn't budge. It wasn't that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn onto a solid wall. It was then that the man noticed another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects in it. While handing it over to forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that the ring was emitting the same eerie light as the box, though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring, sweat-slick fingers, and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
What?
Man can't help but to gasp. He looked around, but could sense no one inside the room with him. Where had the voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
The man calmed himself, realized that it just wasn't a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo? He didn't know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. That wasn't all he knew. Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor, door at his back. Sir Kirijo, if you recall correctly, she was the eldest daughter of Kirijo Group's founding family. He noted that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation in both. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think that merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had chosen as the head of the Kirijo Group at all. Digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced her arrival at 10 o'clock in the morning. Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now. The entire police department was in turmoil. It's only to be expected that the key figure from the Kirijo Group visiting on unusual...
Kirijo, huh?
Kirijo Group was a major trading firm, synonymous with Japan. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. clocked at it struck 10 bore the logo of Kirijo Electronics. KJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. A few days ago, this same Kirijo group made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, which should collaborate on the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters.
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo group should be invited to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. Police interest in humoring the Kirijo group lay elsewhere. Kirijo group had offered incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the ergonomics research lab's artifacts as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the official decision. For there had been dark rumors bandied out about the Kirijo group over the last 10 years. While still a family-run business, some said that old man Kotetsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiments. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and prepared many times to force an investigation. Every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigation's prime target was the infamous ergo research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing the Kirijo group's dark side had been a dream of public safety for 10 years. And now Kirijo seemed willing to hand over ergo research's tightly guarded secrets on the silver platter. No one knew the reason for this sudden about-face, but neither did anyone think about turning them down. They agreed to the summit not to hear whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone toward unearthing their past crimes. Time passed, agreed upon time in the afternoon. Man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from Kirijo. Though he would not speak with the guests, police's plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like the Eden Road. It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground Porte Cochere. The staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on main roads. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man to ask a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
Nah.
But that was the least of the surprises in store. When the Kirijo group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could be only described as maid uniforms. All of them were young women roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Her brisk greeting radiated poise. There, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
The young recruit, who was sneaking looks out the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Shut up and hold your position.
Now, the truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly, this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated. But even if it were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. Their true objective was loaded in a truck parked behind the limousine. Documents and artifacts of ergo research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
At the man signal, his trained subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man to man into the building. The articles were of various sizes, even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. Kirijo Group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensic investigation of objects, and even sent them.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
Figures it out. Articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item about the size of a jewelry box and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly up to the room. Try though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Kirijo Group had been a frustrating legend, like a mist between the department's fingers. Their chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. Even if the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who gone missing or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box again. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger. He came to a realization.
Huh. Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on some protective latex gloves, tried one by object. After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed nothing but ordinary. If it was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in the lab to create rings like this. The moment that unlikely possibility came to his mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
Voice echoing in the man's mind brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Step away from the door. Before he thought about it, strange to all to see. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the area. Mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Whoa, where'd this ice come from?
It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks pushed over. Standing just past it was a Kirijo woman. She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
Then this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
The Dark Hour? He remembered that phrase coming up in the documents of Kirijo Group had sent. He recalled correctly. It was defined as a hidden time, unable to be experienced by normal people. Time where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seems to have occurred every night for about 10 years until spring 2010, as if it was forcing its way into normal time. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could this silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from behind the hall past a broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflectively called out in alarm, realizing that the fear had not died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit who had greeted the guests earlier, who had been helping bringing in the artifacts. He was staggering as if he was really numb.
Hey, are you all right?
The man started to rush to his side, but the Kirijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two, as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruit. The recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Black tar-like substance broke gone from his every orifice. The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. It rose up like a beast, raising his head. What looked like claws began to form. Its appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. The man thought again about the Kirijo group's initial proposal. He wished to collaborate with the police on an official department from the Master. Without a doubt, this is what they were found to. The name that came up at the end of the hymn was...
This is a shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially, that's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it. At the start.
At the start. Man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering. Imagine the implication of the statement. The second roar, a half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. Where the face should have been was nothing but a mask giving off the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
Maze stooped to reach something. The man wasn't sure what she had been carrying when she placed a sword against his hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to the Clinton's hand.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
At that moment, understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself up toward the young woman. The speed matched his beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained forward in the face of the shadows and pain. Of course, thought the man, amateur like her could never react in time. However,
Artemisia!
at a word from the young woman, an unforeseen force slammed the shadow against the wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes, for it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as if though the being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand toward the rounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room. And with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Ha!
White gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like heavy crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
The woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor made a jarring realization she had a single step in her frame. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one you just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
With the knife, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way that he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded too. The world had been restored. The man felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he had been underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. The forensics team and the assistants looked at the man and the young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. The young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. Their Kyrijo guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense a dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some pageantry.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
Forensic staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kyrijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensic team behind him, the man quickly went in the hallway with the Kyrijo.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal, she didn't show.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kyrijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law. But now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time. Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent and then gasped and gave the maid walking.
Kikuno.
Maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her mastermind. Both the man and the young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
Summit that was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kyrijo requested. Security Department, the Shadow Response Unit, inauguration of the special unit that would in time be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. Quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things. In this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranking personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult to credit job of exterminating monsters. I suspect it was a dig at the group that disturbed the expected peace for years before the older personnel retirement. A shadow operative could also mean the one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. It's a name truly befitting of these organizations' goals. We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operatives establishment. Though still at the level of basic investigation, laying groundwork, it seems a full cell case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
That is Persona 3, but that's the original, not Reload. Well, that's to hear from an unreliable friend. I limit the call.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
Close my cell, turns towards my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
So they don't have what's his face doing the rapping. Got somebody else. The man I was on the phone with now it's Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent persona. Beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination never to neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the 5 shadow operatives, but it was his actions after went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but if I'm going to use my strength professionally, I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with her. Yeah, that's not Lotus Juice. I don't know who that is rapping. He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. Can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. All of this to say, he just only returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I give a wry smile, lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, girl watching by his smiles. This is Agus, known for her blonde hair and piercing eyes. She's a sweet girl on the outside. She has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Now, I ain't gonna say she has what it takes. She had her own episode where she was the leader. She got the wild card, Arcana, and was the most powerful person on the team. Just like Makoto, the protagonist of Persona 3. I look over at Agus. Her eyes are cast downward.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
She must have known once I called her and Akihiko was back up. There's a possibility we'll have to fight Labris, knowing that. It's not a great leap to imagine, in the worst case, she may destroy her. Unless it's true. If all else fails and our safety is at risk, with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Mine is showing certain data for multiple extraction scenarios. Kirijo Economics Research Lab confidential matters. There is in fact a reason I'm doing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged to a serious incident. The passenger plane I was taking, Kagoshima, was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijack 10 years. The top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent them to shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly, and all the culprits were arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. But the hijackers' true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one expected. I was surprised to find that they were really after my cargo. It was a sealed box from the ergonomics research lab. We were transported into Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just the cargo, and as a result, I was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Someone was pulling their strings, very probably using uncommon methods. Considering the puppet master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, I just mentioned his name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is an older model from 2 generations ago. Since the shadow-related ergo research documents were lost in accident, we know little about Labris. And yeah, so Aegis is 7th generation. So Labris is 5th. So she is an android, most likely a female version, just like Aegis. Instead of a weapons loadout, she seems to be fitted with some type of experimental equipment. That's all we know. Still, thanks to our collaborators' quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the M system. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. It was headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity for the last year. Once the preparations to depart are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadow of the sins committed in the Kirijo name is still so painful 10 years on that I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. I suddenly notice that Aegis has been staring at me worried. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. Persona 3 music. Pulling up to Yasu Inaba, central town of Inaba. Though it's the central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. It's confirmed by the vehicle transporting Labris was abandoned here. So our first move will be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the center of my teeth. People keep crowding around wherever we park. We've had to move it a number of times already. Didn't get a moment's peace until the car had reached a junkyard on the outskirts of town. As I try to keep from sighing, Aegis speaks up from a seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
Aegis' poker face is a perfect blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. Still, it would be galling to hear from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
Dan approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, Aegis speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did it?
Now that's the music that they're playing on Persona 3 with Reload. Well, this is Persona 3, but it's the original. Doing that scat. Lady, it feels like whenever Aegis wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot cat. He mentioned this at the lab. That if Aegis still speaks in that still formal manner, either she's getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose. honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Detective Kurosawa was an officer at the police boss at the school we attended in Polonia Mall. He was shot for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer. But now that the shadow operatives are officially recognized, he's in their good graces again. Man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve the case, even going so far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Detective Kurosawa's expression has softened while he makes small talk with Aegis. Tracy realized this may be the first time he's seen Aegis in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
You must understand that we are trying to go incognito. It was kind of him not to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently, the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I had asked him to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. Shadow operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him. But the results surpassed my expectations. It was slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Sector Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say to that as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out some kinks. I guess though felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that persona users can enter TVs.
We're at a junkyard after all, and I could see a number of consumer electronics have been discarded illegally. I just looks around and points at a certain pile she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
That's not what I was worried about. Aegis isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and no, I'm overthinking this. You've already attracted enough attention. Even if we leave now, without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I step outside wearing my special equipment. Once Aggie sees that I followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand out toward the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand is inside the TV screen. but the screen itself seems undamaged. Aga's hand is swallowed up to her wrist as if she put it into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
A voice from above. Sounds very familiar. But all I see in the direction from where it came from is a man in an outlandish red cape. I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
Man leaps from the stacked tower to TVs like an acrobat.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
In spite of myself, I bury my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case began.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Recklessly afraid to state his honest opinion, classic Akihiko. You must understand that is his role. Certainly, there are times when I need such opinions. And it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Doesn't have to tell me twice. Take out my phone and bring up the contact list. We're on inside a TV. I don't know what it might be like in there, but I do know someone who could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after the labs was secure, but perhaps the time has come. Talking about Fuka, gotta be Fuka. Now I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Why is the TV? What's going on?
like everybody's story at the bottom is long.
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light. What came afterwards is unclear. Is this the world inside the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of a school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
I then come to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but it has that same distinctive, sticky atmosphere. The labyrinth of Tartarus I battleground 3 years ago. It bears a lot of similarity with this place.
Where are the others? Akihiko! I guess.
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Let me say this, let me get this context in. So, in Persona 3, their school became Tartarus. And since she says 3 years ago, because 3 years ago, they were seniors. Her and Akihiko was seniors, 3rd years in high school. So so then that means that she ain't nothing but maybe a junior, a sophomore, or a junior in college. Now, if she talking about 3 years ago since the end, then she'd be a junior in college, yeah. Perhaps I could use my communication power to get in touch with them.
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
Still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I need to understand this world a little better and find a quiet place to concentrate. I check my surroundings again for enemies. I hear the sound of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. But when I turn around, a uniformed girl stops, looking at me in bewilderment. I don't remember fighting Mitsuru in her story. Didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Nah, it's kind of funny. Some more context. She's pretty much Mitsuru's replacement. So Yukiko is her archetype. Pretty much. The long hair, the aloofness. So, just leave it at that. So you got the descendant. I wouldn't say the descendant. You got the spiritual successor on the left, and then the original on the right. You want to look at it that way. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the theft of Labrys? But once the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. Seems that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. It's her reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
Out here, suddenly spell cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, guess there's a crowd present here. Look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
Huh? What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P-1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P-1 Grand Prix? Fight?
Suddenly, the one in the ridiculous costumes cue. Smoke pours out around us. Spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon me.
Ugh.
secretly raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. Feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady. How unexpected!
Teddy, what's wrong?
Do you know that bear?
Monitor showing a costume gym until he suddenly fuzzes over with static. The static gets worse and worse. Until an eerily expressionless bear costume. One that looks as though it forgot to make facial expressions appears on screen. Voice is the same as before, but its tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
What is that supposed to mean? Ugh. What's going on?
As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like someone scratching against my whole body. Is that some kind of attack? Didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this? It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
Girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words out at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. But that's not all. Understandably, she seemed like to know me before. Now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could this be the effect of noise I sense?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
A persona?
The girl spreads her fan in her hand with a flash of light and a persona manifests. Careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
Ready my invoker and concentrate.
To me, Artemisia. What?
Power rises from within me, and the sensation in my limbs tell me that my persona has emerged. But my hand holding the invoker is still at my side. My persona, did it just appear without the use of my invoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an invoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested, and I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily and without any special concentration. It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By the way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because this world is special? The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
A persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
And Kirijo was the one I actually romanced on Persona 3. I was going to do Fuka, but... Y'all think I should play New Game Plus of Persona 3?
Finally!
I'm coming for you. You have time. On guard. This is it. I'm coming for you. Want to stay? Next time. You have time to go. You want to stay? Next time. You have time to go. Not yet. This is it. I'm lost.
Mitsuru got that what the sexy body armor thing going on. Looking like she a Avenger. Oh, like she belong, like she looked like what's her face?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency.
She's dressed up like Black Widow on Avengers with that black suit.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
He obviously refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics for dealing with us due to how much of a threat we are? The way he said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruders, but what did he mean by that? Seems we're part of the tournament now, but what was the enemy's original plan? How the screen fuzzes again. Once more shows a costume person as he originally appeared.
Geez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun. But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception. Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too.
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Enough with the questions. Move on.
Again, yet another person hung up on my outfit. It's unlike me to let the enemy's word get under my skin. Mine switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labras? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and my persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case, though, that power is secondary. Normally have a persona who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I could get by. Focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye on us, but he'll learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. The moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that have been spectating. Instantly, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. It seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
Cheering crowd would lead one to believe that there's a large number of people inside the TV. That doesn't seem to be the case, which leaves it at a mystery. Maybe best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
Girl who had collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. Wasn't fighting to my fullest. Of course not, because if she did, so she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds. There are many mysteries surrounding this girl. She seems to be more than just an associate of the one in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered. Her face is bright, blushing red. There are tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
Girl cowers her reddened face in shame. Try and think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. The girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle. It wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. When we had just met, she talks as if she knew more than she...
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
She seems to have finally calmed down and continues muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
Take the girl's hand again and help her to her feet.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looks like an ordinary student. So why is she here inside the TV? Maki briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this world was prominent in the serial murder case last year. She and her friends awakened to their personas by investigating the case and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, it returns to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
I can tell from Maki's reaction that normally she trusts those two implicitly. Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the death of Labras. How are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labras?
Labras? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance, though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Oh, it appears that there's no connection. Whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to seal Labras brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, this means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appears on screen, interrupt our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
Huh? There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Magi looks at me expectantly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there's a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
Let's leave the girl alone in this strange world then? Though I'm uneasy about doing so, Maki seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Maki smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another.
What a loathsome trick. It seems the Mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
Grip my teeth in anger. Maki's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Lapras. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who has been dragged into this must be rescued.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. Why is this thief who stole Lapras gathering persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations is compounding my anxiety. Aigis and Akihiko may have been dragged to this Grand Prix as well, so we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming there are no shadows nearby, I let my communicator with my persona. Focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
What was that?
Presence is faint. I can't tell where it is, yet I could definitely hear a voice. Seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities. When I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words and intense emotion behind them are seeping out of the room itself. Perhaps even from all around me. Eventually the voice becomes clear.
I'm scared. And alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands?
Oh.
What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
A machine? Is that Lapras?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Lapras, are you nearby? Answer me.
There's no answer. Seems that it's not because of the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear. It's subtly different from hearing voices with one-on ears. It's true. I focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell where exactly it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command of layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually, the voice fades, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Lapras. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Aigis, the latest model, required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. So then why does Lapras, who's been sealed from her development up to now, have such an advanced
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
Anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Aigis and Lapras were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentation, in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessary when dealing with the shadow. Thus, they were given hearts in order to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It's natural for Aigis to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Only resolve, I press on. Yet appreciate y'all watching. I continue through the school, still unable to contact Aigis or Akihiko. Invisible walls seem to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the one back at Gekkokan High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs are stacked on unusual heights. Monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. The monitor is switching on again. This time, it's not showing General Teddy. How strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
Succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them are introduced with horrible epithets, but the Magi I met in person was completely different. A sophisticated girl. I suppose the enemy made up all the taglines. Just as Magi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off and General Teddy's face appears on the screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Sheesh.
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aigis?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it. But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
I enter someone who had already been there turns around. His face. It was on a video a moment ago.
Huh? There's people besides us here?
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. The thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I need a knockout like this and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead.
Apparently, the epithets from the video sore point with the people featured. Nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
So many questions. I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibba-jabba. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent. He's ready, see?
There go that sound. I glad the monitor thinking that more interference is at work here. I hear unexpected bitter
Yeah,
words.
Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, and speaking of things he shouldn't know about. Exactly like what happened with a Magi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out? Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
Clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference. Even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point. Every responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means suffering will also be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm able to rely on them. But isn't that no better than not believing in it? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped. But how can you guess in my private distress one that I've barely confided to others before?
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Final. Fight!
You have to... I'm coming for you! I'm coming for
Yosuke-senpai. Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
How long PA System's rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method. Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already.
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You'd better be prepared for that.
Kirijo!
The moment he hears my voice, that face on the pair costume starts to a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared! I'll never let you stop me!
Arcasians after he flings those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
Still don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labrys.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow!
Ah, you're awake.
Seems now that the battle is settled, the interference causing us both to seem vanished. Hanamura cringes away frightened. Can't help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory? And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
Explain the situation to him. Also add that she shared information on last year's case. That should help prove that I did encounter mine. Just on the off chance, ask Hanamura about Labrys. See if that's even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hand in the air as he touches something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
Young man waves, obey my comment.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world. And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
Can't help myself from smiling. Their bond seems to be real. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they had overcome the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl?
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl, huh?
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think that the girl in question is Labrys. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him that I'm searching for a humanoid weapon with a heart.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Aggies looks, it's possible that Labrys' appearance is quite close to human. But what does it mean that she's completely able to pass as a human, even Haggis has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labrys even wears the same uniform as them? Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. But after talking to Hanamura, does it feel like I'm starting to understand the big picture?
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Hanamura's expression, which had previously been right, albeit desperate talking, is noticeable. All I've heard, last year's shadow incident revolved around serial murders. Maybe that he lost someone as well. To fight so desperately but lack the power to make a difference, being forced to be part of it. I understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too. But you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
Emotions, he seems to use a weakness, actually a strength. I'm surprised. I'm sure we'll live more experience here from realize that too. You'll see how difficult it is to hold on to the will, how valuable it is to have friends who can share the will. Since I'm the one who will be moving on, I'm responsible for the duties he entrusted to me. So since my determination, Hanamura's expression turned serious and he nods. I'm just wondering if she's gonna have something like either Yukiko or Yu, or Narukami does, story-wise. Part with Hanamura, once again, see through the school. Invisible walls continue to bar my path. And now it just lead me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
Rules of the P-1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. Try to see if I can destroy one of these walls. Doesn't seem as though I can. Maybe if I use all my strength, but even if I do, I'm locked into a fight if I ever want to. Either way, didn't seem worth the trouble. I stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies, and it doesn't look likely that I'll run into my next opponent here either. Should be safe. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses cleanly and smoothly spread out. Sense one, two familiar signals.
Akihiko and Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who's close by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I mentioned the students that were drawn here. My suspicion is that this Grand Prix Mastermind is almost certainly to Labrys. And what I've heard of a girl whom I assume to be Labrys.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labrys.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labrys and the Creature group. But this girl, whom we believe to be Labrys, is apparently walking around unconstrained. He can set up this many walls. It should be easy for him to capture her, too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful. Hello? I lost her.
His voice trails off as my connection to her dies out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preventative measures. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Labrys, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my personal ability, but I have the strangest sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys' innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
For a moment, I experienced not just a voice, but a powerful wave of emotions. It bombarded me through my persona senses. Strong sadness, confusion, despair. Can't help but to fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? What possible explanation crosses my mind?
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
Back to what General Teddy said. That making people suffer is fun. Dismiss it as a barbaric design not worth thinking about too deep. Truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunning perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn everything. I redouble my resolve in walking again. Mind of the sudden turned on, showing the spooky General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
Wonder if she gonna fight Narukami. I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight this time? Strain my eyes to see through the smoke. Looks like it's...
You?
Oh, Naoto. I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. He's present as a police officer when Labrys was being transported to Yakashi. He's thinking, he's quick thinking. He discovered Labrys and taken to him. My trip had been disrupted by the hijack. Probably was in Yakashi. Why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here?
I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
With that, the young man lifts a finger to his lips and gestures to the south. Directly after, that staticky sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, this noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He's probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversing. We both understand that of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for temporary silence. It's an amazing assessment given the brief time in which he had to
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't how it truly feels. I see nothing.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't.
That's not true.
After the words slipped from my mouth, I realized that the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins. You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel?
No.
Young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegation, despite knowing the futility of doing so. With a smirk, he helps me regain my composure. Your sure got it. You have to make efforts. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
Finally! Fight!
I'm coming for you! I'm coming for you! Sorry, but I see you.
This is all right, announcement over. Until next time.
Turn towards the model on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us. But for some reason, this time he doesn't. Not sure why, but at least it allows us time to calmly talk things over. Look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now?
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight, though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us.
I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity, is willing to discuss things. To be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? Saying he can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly followed us in, his candidates will prove dangerous. He gives off a surprise smile, sensing my reluctance to try to assuage him.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Enter the TV together. Well, let me go back. No wonder you've made yourself a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts. First answer is easy. You know that I can use a persona, allowing me to access a TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here. You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura. You've met my senpai? Your friends. I gather your comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason, and they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well. Whatever doubts I may have about them, it seems that they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
so I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Shirogane shrugs with a wry smile.
Are you so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Smile suggested it was meant as one. Makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile as well. He's not exactly the hardened detective I imagined him to be either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
On hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Laura's memories, what had been incomprehensible suddenly becomes understandable. My conclusion must have shown through on my face as Shirogane trails off into the sand. That moment came something like a touch. It's a sensation I haven't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. It's the effect of being brushed by a persona's informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
Naoto-kun? So you ended up here too?
The voice echoes, much like the voice I heard over the PA system. It seems quite different. The announcers must have been part of the culprit's tricks. This Rise's voice immediately turns away.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out. The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
Now, let me say this, as I've been playing these stories. Something tells me the fake Teddy is going out on purpose. He wants Rise to contact him. And then remember when we played with oh Jesus, who was the story I just did? They got hit from behind. Got snuck from behind with Naoto's story, so we'll see. She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounds extremely confused. I had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. I prepared it after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate yet concise. He is a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, good. Thank you very much for your patronage.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. So that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
My face sure got it once again.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
Makes a small gesture, searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks at me in the eye once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can educate a guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the police selected their observer as someone with the potential. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user, leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you, in honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
I promise that I will not let you down.
Smile back at him. Move on without looking back. That there is someone up ahead who I'm owed recompense. There's no hesitation in my steps. No hesitation. Reach the third floor. Have to turn the corner and going on for a while. Finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kujikawa is supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san? Kirijo?
So I open the door. Two students scream. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
Turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human, but you're not, are you, Labrys?
The girl jumps at hearing this. Kujikawa still looks unsure. I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labrys being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I've learned thus far is accurate, the one who set up the scramble is more like most likely.
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment, undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labrys? What are you talking about?
Labrys protests of ignorance sound like she's now about something she already knows. tragic hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured 2 people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
That, some of my persona alter me shit. Just as expected, the noise immediately runs across Labrys's body. It's exactly the sensation I felt before each round of the tournament. Automation cancels out the force scrambling our senses and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade fades away and her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
That moment, Labrys grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. It suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labrys approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Steps seem uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kujikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labrys. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I ain't like that!
Well, fight Labrys quick, huh? But who? Well, what I want to know is who captured her in the first place.
Finally! Fight!
Better luck next time!
The time is now! Persona! The time is now! Down! I'm coming for you! The time is now! Down! Let's go! I'm coming for you! One escape!
Better luck next time!
Persona!
Labrys remains still. I can hear her mutter denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's still possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. Might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labrys is the mastermind, not only of this tournament, but maybe the entire incident. What if Labrys wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her powers, is it possible that she deluded the ordinary human hijackers? There's no knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. But if she hadn't awakened or opened it, what if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not...
Kujikawa calls out from behind me. But just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing toward my back.
What?
Turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
General Teddy gives an evil smirk. Extremely powerful version of the North, far worse than before. It's everywhere around us. Chikawa squats down while covering both her ears. It's all I can do to keep from falling on my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labrys's interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
The noise slips once the memory creates the spell. What it reveals is something I haven't expected.
Another Labrys?
Seriously? Up, down. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna call that a night. I really appreciate y'all watching. If you enjoyed this content, please consider following me on the platforms on DLive, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, Twitch, X, YouTube, Rumble. Is there saying Tetsuken on Rumble? I'm on Discord. You know, I'm gonna cancel Discord afterwards. Facebook, Instagram, I'm on there. So my schedule is from I stream twice a week. Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Central till about 10. Saturdays are my long days. I start at 8 p.m. and y'all see I'm up till 3 in the morning, so long time, right? So I will do Akihiko's and Aigus story on Wednesday. So it'll be these two on Wednesday. Saturday I'm gonna do Labrys and whoever this is, and then I also get down to these chapters here. So, dang, it's a long story. Good Lord. Okay, it's a long story. So that's the goal for next week. Finish these two. Wednesday, Saturday, I'll take this and that, and then get into some Persona 4 Arena 8, okay? Anyways, appreciate y'all. Y'all be blessed, and I will see